my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Portland making their last shot. Klingon with the block.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
These are his first free throws of the game. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards with it, guarded now by Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Klingon with the block. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Klingon's got 6.
And this is where you feed the big man Klingon. He knows how to execute from this close.
Holiday against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doors.
Boy, VA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves.
Oh,
that's
oh,
a big
my!
man right there.
Wow!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard looking around, Klingon with a screen. This one for 3. Lillard can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
McDaniels against Lillard. A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. 5 on the clock. From deep. Klingon. Avdia, right side. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
Avdia showing you his catch and shoot skills.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They trail by 1. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Klingen. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Klingen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Avdia, and he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Avdia. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Portland ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Counted.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Avdia, good.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Right side, Williams. Back to Avdia. Back to Williams. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Holiday passes to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Left side, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. From the top of the key, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Reid brings the double. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Here's Edwards. They can't stop the run with that one. Trailblazers lead by 10. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Kamara. Another 3 from Portland.
Yeah, just sensing the defensive overcommitment there. Avdia making them pay with the right times pass.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Holiday. Left side, Edwards. No good with a layup.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Williams finds Holiday. From outside the arc, knocks down the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Holiday against Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
A minute 6 left to play in the first half. Pass to Gobert. Can they get it? Strong finish by Gobert.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. 19-footer, and it's Portland scoring again.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Lillard. Oh, got a piece of it to the left wing. Williams with the screen. Lets the three fly. And Damian Lillard hits from deep. Lillard's got 10 points.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him. Give him 8 points now.
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Avdia can't get it to go. Here's Reed. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Portland, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Timberwolves trail by 15. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. We've got Drew Holiday, Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. And oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Here's Avdia, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Boy, guys, when you think of Denny Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Oh, and Gobert hammers it home.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Avdia finds Lillard. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot.
Hey, yo, right here.
The drive by Lillard. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
The kick out to Edwards. The 3. Edwards on target.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Lillard with the bucket.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Lillard outside. The 3. Another 3 for Portland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Lillard with the ball. He's got 22. The 3 ball. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, we're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Lets it fly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lillard's got 30 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Lillard against McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to drop. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trail Blazers. Talk about three-point shooting. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Oh, deflected. Holiday with the ball. He's against Gobert. Another three for Portland.
Holiday is a guy, because of his physique, he can put it on the deck and drive, but I love when he spaces the floor with his shooting.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. 3 on 3. Edwards against Lillard. Williams, a screen on Edwards. For 3, here's Lillard. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Lillard outside. Good. Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Edwards got 23.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Now here's Lillard. Fires away from way out. Did he?
Oh, he did it!
My, he did!
Gotta love his confidence taking that one.
Wow! Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 17 now, just in the second half.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Another 3 for Portland.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking, but this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. He launched that one from way outside. Lillard's got 48.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Holiday against Gobert. Pass to Lillard. Outside Holiday. Lillard, a screen on Gobert. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard fires away from way outside. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Trailblazers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Reed for 3. He drops it from range.
I'm surprised he doesn't
have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. For three, here's Lillard. Again! What an avalanche! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the
unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player-involved movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the one spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Ingram with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Jackson Davis. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
And finally they hit one.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here's Leonard. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Fades away. And it's in there.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Jones against Ingram. There's the triple. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
John Collins, he's checked in for Lopez. Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now here's Leonard. He has 5. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
A costly foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for your Raptors.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This play is under review.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the first of 3. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. And he makes that one.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Collins. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Leonard. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's Ingram. He has 7. Outside Barrett. Nifty move. Here's Jackson Davis. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
A drive by Barnes. And he can't jam it through. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Collins with another miss. The Raptors with the lead. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Outside Leonard, just 3 on the clock. Lays it up off the glass. He has 7.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for the Raptors. He finishes with... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Collins is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. Leonard dishes to Jones, and Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Barnes looking around. Down low. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
To the inside, here's Murray Boyle.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. Outside Mathurin. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Barrett. Still scoreless.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Three-pointer, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
You have to be smarter about reading situations. There was a body between him and the basketball.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from three right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Kevin, back over to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Murray Boyle. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Leonard against Barnes. Right side Leonard. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. .52 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Clippers on defense. Ingram deciding where to go with it.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Leonard finding the lane, and it's Leonard with the jam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Lopez. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Raptors leading by 7. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in a power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Takes it out to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Barnes. He gets that one. Leonard's got 15 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Raptors shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. Barnes outside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. And Leonard has it in the corner. Leonard full speed ahead. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And the Clippers making a change here. Collins is checked in.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Here's Leonard. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. 7-point differential. To the middle, it's tipped. Back to Jackson-Davis. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Wow. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Pass to Barrett. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Jones finds Leonard. Jones with the screen on Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound by the Raptors. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And here's Barnes for 3. To the paint. And it's Barnes snapping it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys, back to you.
All for 1. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Ingram outside. Hefty move. And no good. Good work defensively by Jones. Launches it. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Jackson-Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Over in the corner, Barnes. This one for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Barnes has got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
Short corner, but not an easy corner. Barnes knocking that one down.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:03 left to play in the 3rd. Collins against Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Sweet move.
And defensively, Collins has the strength, mobility, and work ethic to be an impact performer.
And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Oh, good with the triple. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Toronto shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Puts it up from 15, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jones. For the 3, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 22 points.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And here is Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 10 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone.
And so it's Toronto up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far. From the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Collins, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. 6 on the shot clock. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, Barrett. Out to Ingram. Barnes against Dunn. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Collins. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Raptors leading by 10. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Again, Leonard missing.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Ingram outside. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Jones outside. Collins, a screen on Ingram. Now Leonard. Five on the clock for 3. Can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 14. shoots the three. Cleared away by Leonard.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ball stolen. Barnes against Leonard. Ingram outside. And it misses.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
10 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Leonard inside, covered by Barnes. Leonard inside, Barnes on him. Showing off the post moves right there.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And you gotta admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take charge like that.
Collins setting the pick for Matherin. Buries the deep ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
No problem with the wide open jet.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Now Collins. Put it down hard.
Watch out below.
Woo. Oh, what a finish.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And down goes the three.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Barnes with it. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Going inside. Strong move off the glass.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Ingram. Another chance. Rebounded by Collins.
Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Williams finds Dort. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Avdia with a steal. On the wing, Holiday. SGA covering. Holiday drives in. And he jams it home with authority.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, must be easy to jam it.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A., Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds. A big haul.
Here's Lillard following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Driving to the basket. And he was fouled in the act of shoot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a...
Whoa!
Oh, sweet move! And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Lillard against Dort. 4-3. And it's Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Dort, and he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
To the middle, and stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And here's Caruso outside. Hits the trifecta.
It's so hard to pass up a three-pointer when the D is completely scattered.
Here's Lillard. He's got 5. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
That one falls. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Lillard. Here's the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the team.
He rifled that one in from distance.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Lillard against Dort. Pass to Clingan. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Here's Lillard. Here's Clingan. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Holmgren. Lillard against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Robert Williams checked in for Klingen.
Number 35.
Blazers trail by 9. Off the outside. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Holmgren. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Avdia.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. SGA passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
And here's SGA outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
On the wing, Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Lillard against Dort. Crafty move. Here's Williams. Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 3. And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he hits the jumper for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. SGA's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul of the game. Here's SGA. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Williams a screen on Dort. Down low. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. SGA with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. To the inside. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Lillard against Holmgren. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Abdia. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingen's checked in.
Number 23, Donovan Klingen.
Thunder leading by 12. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Again, Oklahoma City.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Dort against Lillard. For 3, Klingen. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Holmgren outside. And the big finish. By Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Lillard against Dort. From downtown, another 3 for Portland.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Double team on SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Count that bucket. And that's 10 points for Chet Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's Lillard penetrating. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Kamara. Here's the 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Lou Dort picks one up. Portland shooting their first free throw of the game. 8 seconds left in the second period. Now SGA. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
We've got Damian Lillard Denny Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Klingen in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Dort against Lillard. Over Dort. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
SGA against Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Dort. Shot's good. SGA making the play. So Dort's got 5. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, BA, skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Klingen. Here's Lillard. Dort defending. And it's Lillard penetrating. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, BA, I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
SGA on the move. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Klingen.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
SGA hits them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Dane goes in. Pass to Klingen. Puts up a deep three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Thunder leading by 15. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's SGA, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. Hits a three-pointer. SGA's got 35 in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter of the game. SGA against Holiday. SGA drives in, and SGA throws it down.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
It's Avdia on the wing. Let's go with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. SGA against Holiday. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Holiday. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Blazers trail by 19. From deep three-point range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holiday against SGA. Lets it fly from 18. He squares up and sinks it. SGA's got 39.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Pass to Klingen. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 9th assist of the game now. Outside, SGA. Connects from downtown. SGA's got 42 in the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 6. From deep, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Pass to Klingen. Back to Lillard. Now here's Kamara. SGA covering. Portland moving it around. Here's the floater. And it's good on the lay-in. Klingen's got 10 points here in the second half. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Holmgren outside. There's the 3. The shot misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard right side. Avdia outside. The 3 is up. Out to Lillard. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 21. Williams with it. And Kamara picks him up defensively. Back to Williams. Buries it from 3.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Double team on Lillard. Klingen up top. Back to Lillard. Klingen with a screen. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And if you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Klingen. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Klingen's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingen can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding.
Holmgren with a screen on Avdia. Williams. Klingen with the block. And he's able to get it back. And here's Caruso outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the 3-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And it's Portland with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And it's SGA missing. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Clinging with a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Denny.
And both free throws good for Avdia. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Dort against Lillard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Some room here for Dort. Cans it from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 21.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Mathurin for three. Reed with the rebound. Edwards against Leonard. Nice move. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Leonard looking over the floor. Driving in, trying to get open is Lopez. And Leonard gets it to go.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Now Edwards. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Edwards got 6.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Outside Leonard. The tray drills the three-pointer. He's got 7.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Leonard with the bucket.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Leonard against DiVincenzo. Jones with the screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard attacking. Outside, Jones. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Minnesota in the lead. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Inside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
You can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
McDaniels against Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, it's nice to see young guys like McDaniels come onto the floor and make the right play.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Leonard with the steal. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's got 10, just 3 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Lopez with the block. Clippers trail by 3. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Puts up a deep 3. Edwards on target, drills it from way out there.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Leonard against Edwards. Outside Leonard. It's stolen by Edwards. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. On the free throw, no good. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Pass to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Now here's Leonard. 21 points in the game. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with the screen on Leonard. They get a hand on it. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Over Lopez. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Now, Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Edwards passes to Gobert. And Jones sends it back. Reed against Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. The offensive rebound. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And he knocks down the first one. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Minnesota in the lead. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. They get the rebound. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Edwards fires from way outside. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. They'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Nas Reed out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Leonard. Goes up. Leonard running the floor.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
And here's Edwards from the arc. See that time from Leonard.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And stolen by Leonard. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now, Mathurin, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And the call go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Edwards, 19 points in the game. Puts the move on with the drive. Jones against Reed. Outside Leonard. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 39.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whoever he's facing.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Leonard with the range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge.
Whoa, what a finish!
Good. Yeah, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And here's Leonard. And he has 42. Back to Mathurin. Pull from the top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Here goes Kawhi. That one falls. Leonard's got 46 points.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Edwards can't hit. Clippers leading by 8. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 49 points in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. They saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lopez, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it. He's got 21. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And it's sent back by Lopez. Leonard, that's for 2. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Matherin in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket. And it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Leonard against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Timberwolves trail by 9. There's the three. Edwards with another miss.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Edwards against Leonard. Has to Gobert. Lopez with the block. Jones runs in, and Jones slams it in.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Leonard against Edwards. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. Count it.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Leonard! And good! There's another.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Gobert. Not gonna go.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Leonard draws the double. Outside Lopez. Leonard against Edwards. Outside Leonard. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Edwards can't connect from long distance. LA has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Leonard inside, defended by DiVincenzo. And yeah, it's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Edwards against Mathurin. Jacks up a three. Reed with the rebound.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo.
He's perfect from the line this time. Mathurin.
work so hard to contest shots. You have to finish the possession by making sure you corral the defensive rebound. Such an important part of the game.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Toronto. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Barnes. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
To the middle. Here's Jackson-Davis. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And that one's good. SGA.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
And so here is Toronto following the bucket by the Thunder. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Dort. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside, SGA. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And that one drops. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
SGA against Barnes. Shakes him. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Ingram. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. From deep, SGA. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
At the line for one.
Oh, still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Fires from deep. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Back to Ingram. To Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. On target from range. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
SGA against Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. 15 points in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
That shot is off. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA. RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back over to you, Ryan.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. The baseline, Jay. Jump shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Oh, sweet move. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Raptors.
People will...
After review, ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Barrett. And one thing about this game, Graham, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Holmgren. SGA with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy's 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness. Look out.
Good on the bucket.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And RJ Barrett does just that.
SGA against Barnes. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Barrett to the wing, right side. Pass to Ingram. Back to Jackson Davis. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
SGA against Barnes. And here's SGA outside. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren completes the second chance.
Yeah, that's about determination and hustle. Chet Holmgren getting the second chance opportunity because of his work.
There's a screen. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And it's SGA missing. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. Pass to Ingram. 1:16 left in the second quarter. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Second chance effort, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. On the take. Back to Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Raptors trail by 3. Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Kicks it out to Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Toronto shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first half. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at power forward. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Shots blocked. And it's turned out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll have some free throws coming up here. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Outside Ingram to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Raptors lead by 3. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he can ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
A tight game here in Oklahoma City. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Barrett. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Holmgren. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here's Ingram outside. Drills it from deep. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Barnes, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And here's SGA outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Ingram against Dort. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes, showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
SGA against Barnes. SGA takes it himself. Rejected by Barnes. Outside Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now Ingram. Give him 20. 4 on the clock. Over Williams. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And it's a 12-point Raptor lead.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Rejected by Barnes. Caruso against Ingram. Lets it go from the wing. SGA pulls it in. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Jackson Davis. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Toronto leading by 9. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Ingram, rejected by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Outside Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. And it's Toronto with another.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
From deep, SGA. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Raptors lead by 13. Barrett passes to Barnes. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Ingram.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
Williams against Barrett. Williams in the post. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. The triple drop.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. For 3. Ooh, it misses. And stolen by Holmgren. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Banks it home. Big shot.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Barrett outside Ingram. It's good! What a day!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
20 feet out! The jumper is good!
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Brandon Ingram.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
Shot clock at 5. Now Ingram. Shoots a 3. Cleared away by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Ingram. Let's loose for 3. Nope. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Williams a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. 17-footer is in. Dort against Ingram. Jacks up a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple. So it's the
The athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards after the miss from Damian Lillard. Edwards looking it over. Offline from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To the middle. Here's Klingon. And that one is off. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Stolen by Avdia. Lillard outside. Swinging the screen for Lillard. And he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And we're talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And a deep three from Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum.
Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Lillard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. One-on-one fast break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kamara. And the shot is good. 1:46 left in the first. Tim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out. But now his offense has taken a leap forward.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Knocks down the three ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Flinging the screen for Lillard. 1:05 left here in the first quarter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lillard's got 7 points.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Avdia, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Lillard. Count it, good. He's got 9.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Lillard looking around to the paint. Here's Avdia. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into it.
It's confirmed. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Maybe even a question mark. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay.
Danny Avdia, he's been the guy making things happen for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Blazers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals and transition.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's clinging in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Lillard against McDaniel. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it go.
Here's Lillard. Its enemies a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great
confidence. Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Holiday surveying the floor. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Edwards at full speed. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Lillard against McDaniel. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, Edwards. To the middle. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review,
Personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
the previous play is under
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Easier
After
to
the
determine.
review, the ruling on
Indeed, and the
floor
one
is
thing with
overturned.
replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Lillard against McDaniel. Here's the screen. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And the foul on Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here we go. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And Lillard gives to Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Avdia's got 10 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Total letdown by the league. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Trailblazers lead by 7. From Portland. We're back in a moment.
Rev it up. Get ready for the Pocket Light Arena Entertainment.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Lillard left side. Outside, Avdia. And again, it's Portland converted.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Kamara, and slam dunk by Kamara.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. From about 19 feet, they grab their own miss. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home.
Swinging the screen for Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Swinging the screen for Lillard. Portland needs to get off the shot. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Holiday against Edwards. Outside Holiday. Swinging the screen for Holiday. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Edwards against Holiday. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Edwards finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Down low, Avdia. Reed with the defensive effort.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot-blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Number 35.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And here's Edwards from the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble. And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Seconds left to play here in the third. finish it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. The shake. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Avdia out there with Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Lets it go from deep. Kamara misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Avdia against DiVincenzo. Avdia dishes to Lillard. Williams sends a screen for Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. Fires to the hoop. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now it's an 8-point Portland lead. And Edwards slams it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Lillard, right side. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And that's in there.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo. Down he goes for 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Lillard. What a response. Hitting a 3 of their own.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Lillard attacking.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Hands off. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Crane from outside.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Well, nice read there from Edwards. And he's off for sharing the wealth.
Portland leading by 9. Williams. Oh, one dunk after another.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball. I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Trailblazers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Knocks down the 3. And Portland with the ball. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Gobert there for the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They lead by 7. Lillard outside. All right, here's Williams. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen ball.
be the assumption, but BA, this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man position. Here's Matherin. After the basket by Toronto. Pass to Dunn. Takes the three. Fires in the triple.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Here's Murray Boyles. Outside for Ingram. The three is up. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Back to Matherin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Counted from distance. Dunn's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Ingram. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Matherin. They grab their own miss. Here's Leonard. Oh, hey! How about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end. Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So it'll be R.J. Barrett shooting. Benedict Matherin picks one up. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. For 3, Collins. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved, hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Barnes goes in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Leonard passes to Jones. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Nice move. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Back to Ingram. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here he goes. No good.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time. being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish. Back to you, Brian.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. 3 on the clock. Here's Ingram. No good there. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 3. It's an even 3-on-3 break. They get it back. Here's Collins.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first.
At the line for the Raptors, R.J. Barrett.
That one misses.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making high... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive board, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Raptors trail by 6. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Jones, the pass to Matherin. 16 feet out, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Outside Barrett. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Barrett's got 9.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Drops in the 3. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Leonard against Barnes. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponent.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Here's Jackson Davis. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Mathurin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Barnes on the tape. Pass to Jackson Davis. And a slam dunk by Ingram. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Rebound, Toronto. Now Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Mathurin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. 10 points for him.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlight for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Ready for the Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward. Barnes, it's good.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working into the open man. Really good possession.
Pass to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Second team foul.
Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. There's the triple. And Ingram is good for 3. Ingram's got 21.
Even from distance now, Ingram is not afraid to pull the trigger. Just destroying the defense with his long ball.
Down low. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Leonard.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Toronto's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, the intensity behind the drive. Barnes was not going to be stopped.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. From the arc. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
4th team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. And that one's good. Ingram for 3. And it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
3-pointer Mathurin finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
The reach of a center, the touch of a guard. Ingram, a tower.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Here's Collins. Oh! Power is home!
Oh, wow! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Leonard, shot's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Hits one, then misses the 2nd attempt from the line. Mathurin finds Jones.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Jackson Davis a screen. Barnes passes to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Jones with the block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. 3-pointer Mathurin. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. He shot 3 of 5 from the line. And Barrett drops them both. 1:07 left in the 3rd quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Collins left side. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. For the lead. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And with each made 3, Mathurin's confidence rises. An encouraging sign.
Jones against Ingram. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Ingram's got 13 points here in the 2nd half alone. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The play will be reviewed
After the review,
to have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Barrett into the lane. The shot. Outside Ingram. And stolen by Jones. Three-pointer Matherin. Barnes with the rebound. Outside Ingram. 1 second left. A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. He's been an... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
First team foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. John Collins out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The open shot, Barnes. Clock at 4. They get the rebound. Puts the move on. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Matherin. And it goes straight through with a swish. Matherin's got 11 in the second half.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Barnes. Leonard outside. Pass to Collins. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Kawhi has a...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for your quarter.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rakovic was going over with his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game. The rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Ali, thank you. The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And Leonard drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Barnes against Collins. Barnes passes to Ingram. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Collins passes to Matherin. Takes it inside. It's stolen by Ingram. It's Barnes on the wing. Leonard defending. To the inside. Murray Boyles. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Matherin. To tie it up. Shot's no good. And stolen by Leonard. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Oh my! Throw it down! Oh, he detonates at the rim! That was savage!
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
And counted!
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn played. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
And he powers it down! One-handed! This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Ingram, fires the 3, cash from downtown!
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Matherin. There's the drive. Oh, he jammed it!
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Bucket!
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Outside Matherin. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Up top Barnes. Collins defending. Outside Ingram, beyond the arc. Oh, the shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Now it's Jones. Matherin outside. 1:05 left in the fourth. Leonard, 5 to shoot.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Leonard drops them both.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Here's Ingram. Going inside, and he slams it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. The lead is 2. Jones against Ingram. Jackson Davis will screen, and it's Ingram off the drive.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Now Ingram. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Barnes! The 3 ball is down!
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Avdia, and it's Klingen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Lillard, and it's Klingen with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's SGA. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Pass to Klingen. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Williams is checked in for Donovan Klingen. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Outside, Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And Williams with the stuff.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. SGA against Holiday. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Thunder have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Lillard. Williams, a screen on George. To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Here's SGA after the Trailblazers pick up 2. SGA double team. Here's Holmgren. Carries it down low. 8 points for Chet Holmgren.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch him out.
Now here's Lillard, still without a basket. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Fires for 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder lead by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. Williams against SGA. Williams with the block.
showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many, 90% on the year.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Two emphatic points from Robert Williams.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 7. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Connects from three-point range. SGA's got 13.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard saves it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren with a screen on Howard. Gilgeous-Alexander can't connect from 14 feet out. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he makes all 3. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Robert Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Lillard, right side. Here's Williams. Bucket is good. 17 points for Rob Williams.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you, Kevin.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Lillard. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Shoots over George. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Lillard.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Lillard against Dort. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Here's SG. Whoa!
Oh, that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Dort against Lillard. Inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 9th assist in the game now. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort, guarded by Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Caruso, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Avdia, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now just a 1-point Thunder lead. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. No good on the 3. For Portland, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of them.
Now here is Holiday. Nothing on the board.
Look, you know coming in that Holiday is aggressive. He will try to force you to bend to his will.
Oklahoma City trailing. 54 seconds left in the first half. Offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Holiday surveying the floor. Klingon, the screen for Holiday. Down low. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I'll tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea hits from outside.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Nobody near Lillard, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. Now off the inbound, and that's it for the first half of action of what's been a very close game here. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Amazing stats from your pocket by Arena Entertainment.
Left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Now, here's Avdia. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Oh, so fast in transition. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it done.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holiday. Klingon the screen for Holiday. To the inside. And Portland with another turnover here. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard scanning the floor. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Stolen by Dort. Holmgren in the post. Covered by Kamara. Kept alive. Goes back up. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 14.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Lillard against Dort to the middle. Here's Klingon.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Lets it fly from 18. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is back to just 1 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Lillard gets double teamed. And there's the drive. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Klingon, just a massive human being going up for that slam.
Pass to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. The 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure.
Holmgren kicks to SGA. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Lillard. And Klingon has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. There's the killer 2-handed slam.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Klingon the screen for Lillard. 5 to shoot. Inside. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Klingon's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Howard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
To the paint, Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And Dort gets it to go. Wow, just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
And Lillard throws it down.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
against Holiday. Holmgren sends the screen for George. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Klingon. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Holiday. Donovan Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamare in at the three. Here's George, following the score by Damian Lillard.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Avdia. Misses the three. And they're trailing by 4. SGA looking it over. Floats it up for Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander driving. And it's Portland with the rebound. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Inside, Klingon shakes him. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Donovan Klingon.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
Here's Lillard. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Caruso with the steal. For the finish, the fast break ends at the rim with the jam.
Yeah, that's great recognition by Alex Caruso. Saw the turnover and sped ahead of the defense for the score.
Now here's Lillard. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. SGA, Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
It's stolen by Dort. To take the lead. Cleared away by Lillard. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The lead is 2. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Lillard. Driving inside. From 13 feet, it's in.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Avdia. Throws it down. What an assist!
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Klingon was screen for Lillard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Holmgren.
And that's a smart foul. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Good! Lays it right in there.
Well, I can't imagine anyone wants to get in Klingen's way on that drive. That's a lot of power coming in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
And so here's Portland following the score by Oklahoma City. Like at 6. Here's Klingen, defended by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Oklahoma City has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Caruso, the 3 is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Off the glass.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Now here's Williams. Launches it. Klingen with the block. Into the lane. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Outside Holmgren. Williams outside. And the 3 misses.
Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Now here's Matherin. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Picked by Gobert. Knocks it loose. And it's the Clippers on the break. McDaniels with it. Dunn in his pocket. Here we go. All alone. Ball's going up the court. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Timberwolves with possession. It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Rejected by Lopez. Leonard on the take. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Matherin, following the score by Minnesota. Jacks up a 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Leonard can't get it to go. And Minnesota with possession here. Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Nails it from 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Edwards. Oh, wow! Incredible! Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Matherin against Edwards. Matherin passes to Dunn. Jones feels it out. Back to Lopez. Pass to Matherin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the jumper to drop.
One thing you have to love is Benedict Matherin's confidence. I don't care where he is on the floor, this guy will rise and fire.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Edwards against Leonard. Lots of room. And he knocks the jumper down. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game now. And so Gobert nails both of them. Now Matherin. It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota leading by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Outside Matherin. Leonard looking around. Stolen by Reid. Here's McDaniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels sent it in.
Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Gobert passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Edwards driving.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And Minnesota again with a bucket.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
McDaniels with a steal. The Timberwolves lead by 6. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Steps back. For 3, Matherin. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Gobert. 6 points for him. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Matherin finds Leonard. Driving in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Leonard on the take. Oh! Hammers it home.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Edwards looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Oh, kind of mean on that one. Mean and so disrespectful.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard against Edwards. From behind the arc. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the... All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
These are in 3 seconds of center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Jump time. They're measuring up the shot.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster and with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load man, and they want a second opinion on that call. It's a signal for the...
The ruling on the floor,
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
free throw good from Mathurin. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Edwards against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
McDaniels against Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Leonard outside. McDaniels with a steal. Gobert with it. And Lopez picks him up. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Done with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Now here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard outside. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Leonard against McDaniels. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Leonard. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Dunn outside. Into the lane. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Dunn is always looking to attack. When he has room to run, boy, you better look out.
Leonard against Edwards. A minute 37 left to play in the third. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard can't get it to go.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Here's McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, there's tremendous length when it comes to Jaden McDaniels. An off-the-dribble drive at the cup. He's tough.
Leonard against McDaniels. The call! A ferocious take.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Leonard against Edwards. Down low. Lopez with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Leonard outside. What if it goes? And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Minnesota leading by 8. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Edwards, inside. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Minnesota leading by 8. Now here's Edwards. To the inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The Timberwolves shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard against McDaniels. 3-pointer. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Inside, here's Gobert. Outside Reid. Here's Edwards.
Hard work pays off right there.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards drives to the hoop. Cleared away by Lopez.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Puts the move on. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Edwards. Driving inside. Gobert. Gobert, the one guy you've got to box out.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. DiVincenzo. Down it goes!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Edwards with it. A minute 15 left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards driving to the basket. Oh, the stuff!
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Reed with it. He's picked up by Jones. Now Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Mathurin. Edwards fires.
is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony. Tim Legler. And we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Now here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Dort. And it's Ingram missing.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren right side. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
It's deflected. Pushing it up. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition?
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. SGA double team. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. Dort against Barrett. Barnes outside, pass to Ingram, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Here's Murray Boyle. And that one's good. Ingram.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Exactly what they want right there. Continue to get good looks.
The Raptors with the lead. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Outside Barrett, it's Ingram on the wing. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter of the game. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
And a nice nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Dort against Barrett. Outside, Dort. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Driving to the basket. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Takes a step back. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Barrett against Dort. Takes it inside. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. It's deflected. On the wing, Barnes. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram, defended by Dort. The high post shot, good on the bucket. Ingram's got 10 points. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He got into double digits. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Raptors?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
Ingram against Dort. High post shot. Here's Jackson Davis.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Barrett. Pass to Dort. Offline with his 3. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyle. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. There's the screen. Here's Barnes. Out to Ingram. Clock at 4. It's 1 on the clock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Rolling off the pick, Holmgren can beat you in a number of ways.
Holmgren against Ingram. To the middle. Nice move. Jams it in off the great move.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
SGA kicks to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Barrett. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up.
got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Barrett, no good. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Ingram against Dort. Ingram outside. Back to Jackson Davis. Out to Ingram. For 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Pass to SGA. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point line.
That one drops for him.
A natural born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this.
And get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
When he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Ingram.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Ingram against Holmgren. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, as a defender, it's hard to overcome a height disadvantage when you're that close to the basket.
Dort is screen on Barnes. A putback, another shot. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Shea fighting through contact down low.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
It seems like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Here's Barrett. And there it is for him. And the Raptors lead by 10.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact. You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Ingram with it. Dort covering. Just 5 to shoot. Releases.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
SGA on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. That one's good, and the Raptor lead has cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Ingram. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Banked in off the glass. And now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
And that one's good. Ingram.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Shea hits from outside.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Jackson Davis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Barnes against SGA. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Yeah, you close off the lane. Barrett can pull up on a dime and knock down that jumper.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Barnes. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And here at the end of it. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Dort against Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now Jackson-Davis. And he dunks it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Down by 12. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. A shot off that time.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
SGA against Barrett. Holmgren with a screen on Barrett. SGA from outside. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ingram wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
They set the pick. Now Barnes. Jackson-Davis with it. Working on Holmgren. Doesn't get that one. Outside, SGA. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Jackson-Davis with it. Ingram. Barrett trying to free himself up. Oh, it's good! What a move!
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense. Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Barrett got the 8-footer.
A terrific score. Barrett possesses a great understanding for when he needs to be aggressive.
And stolen by Barnes. Oh, and here comes Barnes all alone.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. Nasty.
SGA against Barnes. SGA. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
This guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
That free throw good from SGA. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Ingram outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside, SGA. Door to screen on Barnes. And it looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
6-second difference between shot and game play. Ingram outside. Down low, gets it to go.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Barrett fires.
No, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Klingon, and it's Holiday in a shooting guard.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Lillard, and the dunk by Lillard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Lillard. Outside Camara. Klingon with a screen. It's Lillard with the drive. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And there's the drive. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Here's Lillard. Let's go with a three. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 5.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Reed can't hit. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Holiday. 5 to shoot. Here's Avdia. The 9-footer's on the mark. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 8. Beyond the arc. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards with it. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday grabs the miss.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Klingon. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards finds McDaniels. The floater. Damian Lillard with the rebound. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. .51 seconds left in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Picked by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Fires for three. The shot won't fall. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Now here's Lillard. Avdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Avdia's got his second basket of the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting hot. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second. Donovan Clingan out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Goes up on the baseline. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Lillard looking around. Off the outside. 4-3. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Avdia screen on McDaniels. Lillard outside. Lillard on the take. And down it goes. 2 points. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
And Edwards, here we go. That one is off.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
The shot by Holiday, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Edwards against Holiday. From outside the arc. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards got 13. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards. Extra opportunities aplenty the way the game is played now.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Holiday against Edwards. Outside Reed. Shot clock at 6. A slam dunk by Reed.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Clingan. 1:51 left in the first half. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
DiVincenzo doing a nice job hustling on the fast break there, getting back in a hurry to finish the play.
And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Klingen. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So it's Portland now. They've led by as many as 11. Lillard against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Lillard outside. The three. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
When that clock is running down, you want Dame to have the rock. He can create offense out of nothing.
And here's Edwards. He's got 17. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The layup off target. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. So it's Portland now. They lead by 7. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pass to Reid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one's on to Monty Kamara.
Nice job by Reid there, getting the defense off balance a bit and drawing the foul.
And so Reid nails them both. Lillard with the ball. Give him 31 now. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Sends it home from three-point land.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Launches it. Another three for Portland.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Edwards, here we go. Doesn't go that time. Trailblazers lead by 12. Lillard outside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. From 18 feet away, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Minnesota has possession. Now Edwards. He's got 19.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you, Brian.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
McDaniels against Lillard. Clinging with a screen. The three is up. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Launches a three, gets the three ball to go. Lillard's got 18 points now here in the second half.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Lillard against McDaniels. Clinging with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Lillard against McDaniels. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Lillard. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Klingon. Soft touch off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in command with a... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Avdia. The 3 ball. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards with a drive. And Gobert flushes it home.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Hit his leg. The official saying it was kicked. Holiday against Edwards. Pass to Avdia. Deflected by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Avdia from outside. The shot no good. Nice D from Reed. Timberwolves trail by 9. Avdia with a steal. The three, here's Lillard. Easy money for Lillard.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Edwards with it, guarded now by Klingon. And the basket by Gobert. Gobert's got 12 points here in the second half.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Lillard. And another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
You cannot measure heart, but Dame's is as big as anybody's.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
McDaniels against Lillard. Takes it inside. Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Edwards flushes it down with both hands.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard fires, and yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And he gets it back. Edwards with it. Avdia picks him up. Here's Reed. Jams it home!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for me right there, guys.
Lillard outside. Double team on Lillard. Now Holiday. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 7.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need...
Oh, wow! Oh, big finish.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Tosses it up. It falls!
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. From 20 feet out, he knocks down the jumper.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
And they double up Edwards. Outside Reed. DiVincenzo against Lillard. Now Gobert. McDaniels outside. From deep. That's off. And stolen by Edwards. Puts up the tray. Ooh, the shot misses. Klingon attacking.
As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Collins is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Mathurin attacking. That's tipped. Ingram against Dunn. A free ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Leaps for it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Mathurin finds Collins. Dunn outside. Collins a screen on Barrett. Fader on the way. Dunn misses. The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Ingram. Count it.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Leonard. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Shoots. Barrett against Jones. Back to Mathurin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for the Clippers. Mathurin.
After the review, the on the floor is overturned.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
Leonard looking over the floor. A three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 8. Barnes outside. Pass to Barrett. Jackson Davis in the corner. A Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Leonard, the pass to Collins. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Well, you love the aggressiveness from John Collins right there. Draws the contact in the process of being assertive.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. You're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Leonard, the pass to Jones. And, oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Jackson Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Leonard. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. And it's Mathurin in at the point.
First team foul.
Stolen away.
Opportunistic defense on that possession, guys.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by Collins. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Out to the right wing. Dunn finds Leonard. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Barrett against Dunn. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
Leonard draws the double. Down low, here's Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors, leading by 5. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Outside Mathurin. To the inside. Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Down low. And they immediately answer back with a dunk at the other end.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Barrett for 3. Tries again. Here's Barnes. Stolen by Collins. And stolen by Barnes. There's the try, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Collins. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And here's Barrett. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Barrett. Basket counts. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Here goes Kawhi. And Barnes sends it back. Pass break Toronto. For 3, Ingram. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 9 points.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Jones, no luck. Raptors leading by 12. Ingram with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And that one's good. Ingram.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here's Leonard. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Leonard battling for 2.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Onside Barrett. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
A natural board scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to Dunn. Back to Mathurin. Got a piece of it. That's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. 4 on the clock. A 3 from Leonard. No good there. Raptors leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. side, Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. 5 on the clock, and Jones slams it in.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Onside, Barrett. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Jones, and stolen by Barnes. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A blue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Clippers on defense. It's a 14-point game.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ingram, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Toronto leading by 14. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now here's Ingram. He's got 16. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you guys.
Yep, a team effort. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. And here is Los Angeles now. After R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. Here's Leonard. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got 13 points.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And stolen by Leonard. Ahead, here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Barnes. 12 points for him.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Ingram against Mathurin. Pass to Jones. Off target from outside. Toronto leading by 15. Ingram with it. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Murray Boyd. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
And the Raptors with the ball. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. That's short off the rim.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Collins a screen on Barrett. A 3 from Leonard. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Raptors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
15 foul.
That's good from Barnes.
At the line for 2. Scotty Barnes.
Barnes hits them both.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a 2-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Collins setting the big for Leonard. Off target from 3-point range. So it's Toronto sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. John Collins is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. Leonard against Barnes. And here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Collins finds Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Collins, good.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Toronto leading by 14. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Leonard against Barnes. Jones with the screen on Barnes. Leonard against Ingram. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. There's a good screen. He takes it in. The kick out to Barnes. Beyond the arc. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
It's problematic for the defense because Scotty Barnes has been allowed to catch his rhythm, and his game is really flowing right now.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Crafty move. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now.
This first game's after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Mathurin passes to Jones. Back to Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Going inside. Second shot opportunity. Outside Leonard. Toronto grabs the miss. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Jones.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here's Collins from outside. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got 6 rebounds in the game. Barnes right side. Back to Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Inside. Clock at 4. Pulls up. Again, Toronto.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Dunn kicks to Jones. Catherine with the ball. Heading out by Barnes. Tipped away. And he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Toronto.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Brandon Ingram.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Now Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads. And it's Leonard missing. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 16-7 run. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Barrett, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Mathurin. And he jams it with authority.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose.